Let's get this thing going. All right, welcome everybody. Good to have you guys. YouTube's always falling on its face when I first get started. Hey, what's up you guys? It's Jono. Welcome to the stream. Man. Just trying to get the stream started. YouTube is like, I'll start when I feel like it. Alright, welcome you guys. So glad to have you. We're gonna do it all over again. Man, Shiny Shinx just won't let us move on. Hey, welcome everybody. Super glad to have you. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Here it goes. All right. Elusive little guy, that's right. That's right. Elusive little full odds shiny. I haven't seen a shiny in so long, I don't even remember what it's like anymore. Thank you, Azur, thank you. Azur had a dream. It came to him in a vision. He saw his soul animal, the shiny Shinx, appeared before him. Let's hope so. Shiny Chimchar hunt still going, Malba. Good luck. Good luck. I started watching the Book of Boba Fett, the new Disney Plus series. It's good, but like there's also parts of it that are like kind of corny, kind of cheesy, and I still can't tell what it's about yet. Like the other Disney Plus show is all about Baby Yoda. You're like, what's this show about? It's about Baby Yoda. Okay, this new one, I'm like, what is this show about? Can't really get there just yet. But it does appear to pick up. It does appear to pick up right where Boba Fett's story left off in the Star Wars movie. You know, it's like if the movie had gone off in a different direction, only about Boba Fett. Right at that moment, when Jabba the Hutt tosses him into the thing. Anyway, it's good. It's worth watching. Some of the story writing is questionable, but that I think is kind of a common theme. Some of the writing is very questionable, but that happened in The Mandalorian too. They had a little bit of questionable episode storylines. A little bit concocted, you could say. Oh, the Snarlock pit. Thank you so much. No, wait. Was it the Snarlock? The giant monster in the sand. I don't know if it was the Snarlock pit. He goes into the giant monster in the sand. Is it the Snarlock pit? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. All right, let's get this thing. Shout out to Albie Sam. Yeah, you got a rapid test every day. That's crazy. Good luck with the new job, though. That sounds cool. Evie Queen, you're so tired. Dude, I was feeling the same way all day. I actually ordered 5-hour energies. I don't even know if you guys remember this. Maybe nobody will remember this. But there for a while, like a very brief time, I switched to 5-hour energies. And I barely ever even like drank them, but every once in a while I would be like, oh, so tired, I'm just gonna like drink like a quarter of this or like half of it and then put the other half away. And that worked very well for me for some time. This might have even been during the Pokemon Go days, honestly. It might be that far back. Anyway, I did. I was like, times are tough. Do I want to buy like $100 worth of like overpriced Nespresso coffee pods, or should I just get the very reasonably priced 5-hour energies? Also, I feel like I'm like classically low on B vitamins, which like 5-hour energy is actually super overly packed with B vitamins, even though it's not like the most like organic drink you can possibly buy. But it will get the job done. All right, we passed into the 2801. Oh, Dr. Amal says that they're bad for me. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I guess I'll just throw them in the garbage once they get here. Thanks, Amal. No, they're fine. Although they might have artificial flavors, which is really annoying. And they might even have artificial colors, although I didn't see any. But they might. I'm gonna check once I get it in my hand. The blasted artificial flavors and artificial colors. Blast. Oh, Evie Queen. Nice. That's cool, you got to make your order. That was a big order. Gonna get those LED lights. I can't wait to see you put them together. I put together a video for my Shinx encounter rate method, but I can't publish it yet because I haven't made the thumbnail. I was so close to publishing, but we were watching we were watching the book of Boba Fett. I think we got through like 3 episodes. So yeah, it took up a good portion of my day. So I was like, okay, I'll just do the Photoshop tomorrow because I'm really not in the mood for it and I won't do a good job. So tomorrow we get the Shinx shiny hunting video. Hey, what's up, Jacob? Have you watched the new Star Wars shit? I can't even say it yet. Have you watched the new Star Wars show yet? Star Wars show, man, that was a tough one to say. I just started watching it today. I just watched like 3 episodes. And I watched it in 4K on my new TV, and it looked like unbelievable. It was, oh my god, I was blown away. I watched it in 4K, HDR, H2.65 or H.265 or whatever it's called. Super specific, like I don't even know what to call it. It's codecs, super specific codecs. With the surround sound and all that, and it looked and sounded amazing. I don't think it's actual surround sound anyway, but the sound bar like emulates surround sound. But it looked and sounded unbelievable. It was worth it to get the new TV. Jacob, I got the new Samsung Neo QLED. It's the newest Samsung they have. I just ordered it from Samsung's website. The show looked phenomenal. I was like, let's go. Jacob, it's 55 inches. I didn't want to go too big. If you're not going to mount it on the wall and do it all proper, then getting the gigantic, like, 65-inch plus TV is kind of not worth it. You got to do it all correctly, mount it, all that. So I only did the 55. Besides, it's only 4K. Once you go up to the 70 class, like the 65-inch class and higher, then you start to get into the realm of 8K, which I'm not at the point where I'm even watching 8K like content. I don't even know where to download 8K content. Like, they don't even have 8K option on like Disney Plus or Netflix or like any of that stuff. So I'm like, dude, if I can't even find 8K content, then why would I buy an 8K TV? You know, like, riddle me this. So yes, I went with the 4K. 55-inch was a good size for the 4K. The next size up is 60, and that's when you go to 8K. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna get the biggest 4K TV. I don't want to go to 8K. I'm just not there yet. I bet there's people who have like DVD players that run 8K or something like that. I don't know. It's not me. It ain't me. Jacob's got the 75-inch. Yeah, that's really big. Most people have probably never even seen a TV that big. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. It's huge. It's like the size of a whole wall. It's crazy. A lot of you guys say you haven't watched Star Wars. That's crazy. You didn't watch any of like Baby Yoda? I find that strangely hard to believe. I thought Mandalorian was good. It basically, I mean, it had like very little to do with the rest of the Star Wars story, like any of them, pretty much. It was basically like out in its own kind of space. They're telling a story that we're really at the beginning of, whereas a lot of the stories in the Star Wars lore, you're kind of at the end of them. But yeah, the Baby Yoda, the whole series, I thought that was fantastic. They did a great job. But some of the writing near the end was a little questionable. Not the very end, but like some of the episodes were a little contrived. Am I gonna play Legends? Yeah, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't. I should buy it though. I haven't bought it. The Mandalorian was fantastic overall. Some of the episodes were a little bit like, why did you even make this episode? It was about nothing. But whatever. The overall story was pretty good. But like Star Wars, they've kind of made it for like, I don't know, like teens. They're kind of going that direction where it's like for teens. But like, for example, the movie Dune that came out this year or this past year, that was like way more the style of content that I'm interested in watching. It's way more aimed at adults, almost to the point where you can't understand like what's going on. It's almost a little bit hard to follow, and it's like very, very high level graphics, like incredibly high level graphics. Like, oh, Dune was so good. Some parts of it were like phenomenal, and the writing was like impeccable. And they totally fixed all the problems with the former story. Like all the problems. They introduced a love story. Like they fixed like everything from the original Dune. There were so many things wrong with that movie. But it's a great book. It's a great story. Anyway. Still shiny hunting for Scyther? Labyrinth. Nice. I feel like everybody watched Mandalorian. Like when I was watching Mandalorian, like everybody was watching it. But I don't know. The Boba Fett show isn't hitting as wide of a net, I guess. I just grabbed it because I figured it'd be good. It's pretty good. It's like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. Edric, that's literally what I've been talking about this whole time. Dude, my spawn rate is like so bad right now. Yeah, Mads. I watched Mandalorian. It was very good. I feel like everybody watched it. But Book of Boba Fett is very different. There's no cute character to like get attached to, and if you don't already know a decent amount about Boba Fett's story, then you could be sitting there like, why am I even watching this? Like it almost doesn't, it doesn't like, it doesn't have its own overarching plot. Like it does, but it's not one that easily captivates you. It's not like a love story or anything that really gets you in emotionally. But if you know Boba Fett's story, it's extremely interesting. And if you know what Boba Fett is up to in the Star Wars world, then it's like, oh cool, we're finally gonna get to know like one of the baddest dudes' stories and like see all of his other awesome like stories. So that's what I'm excited for. But yeah, it's been interesting so far. We're about to hit 28-28 right here, you guys. 28-28. There's just something about it. There it is. It wasn't shiny though. The whole Mandalorian saga was just like fantastic. They've got to do more of it because I'm like begging for more content. It's so good. I gotta know what happens to Baby Yoda. Hey, shout out to Sarah's. Doing real good. Trying to get this shiny Shinx. Haven't found it yet though. I was messing around with my camera before the stream started, trying to get it like perfect. I was trying to get my green screen like further back behind me to where I can't even like reach it, which is nice. But I ended up having to crop my scene a little bit in, but you guys won't notice the difference. But I can't reach as far this way anymore before my hand cuts off. Oh well. It's not that big of a deal. Hey, congrats on the Toxic Broke, Amal. Fun. Am I gonna play Legends on YouTube? Yeah. I mean, which Pokemon YouTuber is not gonna play Pokemon Legends? They're all gonna play. There's no YouTuber that's like, I'm gonna sit this one out. Legends Arceus just isn't for me. Don't know how I feel about all these new features and new Pokemon. Nah. I don't think there's any YouTuber. What if I get shiny Starly? I'm gonna catch it. Are there people who don't catch shinies? That's crazy to me. I can't imagine any other outcome. I'm gonna catch it, train it up to be the best there ever was, and then use it to fight gym leaders. Solid. How can a game actually be too hyped? That doesn't even make sense. And how can a game be overrated before it's even released? It doesn't even make sense. It's not even possible. You gotta stop watching those spoilers and leaks, dude. It's ruining your love of the game. I can't wait till it comes out. I can't wait to see all the features, all that. I'm excited. They announced a bunch of stuff today. And today was actually a really big announce day. They posted a new trailer. They posted the official evolutions of everybody. Quilava looks the same to me. I don't know though. Some people like got mad at Cerebi and PokeJungle and other places for posting the final evolutions, but they announced the final evolutions today in a couple of different locations. And there was a new YouTube video that went out. This and that. So it's kind of cool. But it's kind of sad to see Pokemon trying to keep up with the leaks. They're like, okay, everybody already knows everything. Let's just, like, post it ourselves. And I'm like, really? I'm looking at the website because people said that they posted the official evolutions on their website. But I don't know, like they haven't really. I can't find it anywhere on their website. People were saying online that they posted the official evolutions and everything on their website, but I'm like, dude, I actually can't find it. I see Quilava and they still have like shadows on everything. I don't know. It still shows shadows on the evolutions. I'm like, have they posted it or have they not posted it? They were adamant on Twitter that it's already been posted. But I'm like, all I see is silhouettes. It's just weird to me. Because I was following some tweets today, and people were saying that the final evolutions are all posted now, and all I see is the silhouettes for them. So I'm like, so I don't know. And also in the videos that they posted today, there was only silhouettes. So it's interesting. I was thinking about that a little bit today. I just happened to look into it right now, but yeah. I don't see the reveal of the final evolutions. All they did was tease that they're going to look different, essentially. That's all you can see. Yeah, they didn't reveal them. People were getting pretty upset on Twitter, and I'm like, you know what? This is why I'm not on Twitter right now, because I just don't want to see spoilers. But yeah, Joe from Cerebi tweeted about it. PokeJungle tweeted about it. People got mad at them for posting spoilers. They were trying to defend themselves. There was a lot of tweets today. I don't know if anybody saw the drama. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at on the website right now. I'm not showing it just because some people have expressed that they don't want to see it, so I'm not going to put it on the screen. But that's what I'm looking at off camera. If anybody wants to see, I'll post the link for you. All right. Yeah, that link goes to the Pokemon Legends official website. So that's not too bad. That's a pretty good source for information. It's their actual website, but there's no spoilers. It just shows the silhouette of the evolution. Yeah, I think that Joe and, when I say Joe, I mean Cerebi. The guy who runs Cerebi is called Joe Merritt. He has his own personal Twitter where he posts sometimes, and I have post notifications on that one because it's usually drama. And good drama. Or just opinions. But anyway, today it was drama. I was like, ooh, we got some drama. But then, of course, PokeJungle replied to his tweet. And they're kind of like in real life friends, it seems like, or close anyway. But yeah, they both kind of had the same opinion of like, well, they posted these things, so we're just reposting them. We post Pokemon news. You follow us for Pokemon news. This is the news. And I was like, yeah, that's pretty much it. You know? People do follow them for the news, and that's the news. But people were like DMing them and being like, I can't believe you would post spoilers. How dare you post the spoilers? It's like, well, they're not technically spoilers. Since Nintendo put them out today. Or, I always say Nintendo when I mean Pokemon. I just think anybody who's that much of a purist and doesn't want to get a single spoiler, like, don't get on the internet for like the whole week before your favorite game comes out or whatever, you know? Like, just don't even get on the internet. Like, why are you on the internet? If you don't want spoilers that bad, like, you should never be on Twitter, that's for sure. But then, let's say you are a little bit miffed about some spoilers that you just happen to see. But then to get mad and actually write a DM to Joe from Cerebi, who is literally a saint, who is literally a hero of the Pokemon community, who literally dedicates countless hours of his waking day every single day to make sure that the world has Pokemon news, breaking Pokemon news as soon as it breaks. And you're gonna DM that guy and tell him he's scum because he posted the news? No, no. Well, anyway, he got, whoever it was, they got roasted bad today. Because, Joe posted their DM. Joe roasted them super bad. He took their DM and just screenshotted it and posted it. And it's like, yep, that's how you deal with people like that. That's exactly how you deal with people like that. They love to talk that crap in private, but they hate for anybody to see how toxic they really are. And they hate to get screenshotted and have their toxic DMs posted for all to see, because then everybody gets to see who they really are. And usually they're pretty good at hiding it, and they don't want to be exposed. Anyway. They got roasted. They got roasted today. Just a little bit of drama. They got roasted bad today, though. But yeah, I got to see all that drama. It's really not that much drama. I got to see the little bit of drama that it was, just because I got post notifications. It came to me as a couple of different tweet notifications, because it was multiple people that I have notifications for in the same conversation. So I got a couple of notifications and I was like, these don't look like the regular tweets that they usually tweet. These look like something different, which can always be interesting. Yeah, Jamil, no luck. No luck at all. Nearly 3,000, that's definitely not lucky. It's not even close to a lucky hunt. I'll be lucky if I just get finished anytime soon. I'm not crazy worried about it. You know, okay, 3,000 Shinx, sure. Whatever, I'm probably at like 5,000 or 6,000 encounters total or something like that. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. But I would like to move on. You know, I would very much like to move on. We'll get there. We will. Azur says I'm getting it tonight, and I really get the feeling I am. Like, going to 3,000... It's like 75% of full odds. We're pretty much there. I think we're gonna get it. We're pretty much there. Emo Inkling, what have you been shiny hunting for a month? I'm curious. These things can take some time. Do I speak French? Parlez-vous français? I can only say one word in French. Fromage. It means cheese. Of all the French words that we picked up in the English language, cheese, I guess, just wasn't one of them. Fromage. We picked up toilet, toilet. We picked up so many words, but not fromage. I think everyone aspires to speak just a little bit of French. the language of love. But that's as far as my aspirations go. I don't know any other words. Two months ago you did shiny Lichen Rock? Nice. That's pretty cool. Thanks for the shiny luck. Appreciate that. I really hope we get it. I really genuinely hope that we knock this thing out. I was hoping that my 5-hour energy pack would arrive today, because I wanted to take a sip of one and finally have some energy. They have so many B vitamins in it. It's ridiculous. I'm like, give me the B. What the? Some Europeans dislike the French and their language. I'm pretty sure that that's called racism. I'm pretty sure we have a word for that. I don't know if you're allowed to openly express that kind of sentiment in 2021. I'm pretty sure that if the English and the Irish and the Scotsman could all get things worked out by 2021, then, you know, somehow we can put it all to rest against the French. I didn't know that the French were so controversial. What? Best to keep those thoughts to yourself if you're gonna insist on having them. Wow. Oh yeah, it's 2022, so I mean we gotta be even more progressive. It's that's right, it's 2022, I forgot. So we gotta notch it up just a little, you know, one. The English don't like the French because of past wars. I'm pretty sure that if the English and the Americans can get along, the English and the French can get along. I really don't know if those carry over to 2022. I mean, weren't those wars like over 150 years ago? I get being upset about World War II. It was atrocious, and you know, it like was recent. There's people who are still alive. Many grudges still left over from World War II, that's for sure. All I did was mention the French and we ended up on European geopolitics. Come on, what is this? It's a shiny hunting stream. Somebody asked me if I speak French. And I said a lot of people strive to speak a little French. That's messed up. Azur, the Americans didn't start World War II. I don't know what they teach you in your history books over there. What? I just saw that comment. You gotta reread your history book, mate. It was this guy called Hitler. He invaded Poland. Real bad dude. Started World War II. Real bad guy. Look him up. No, I actually don't. I know, right, Robert? Real bad guy. Pretty sure everybody heard of him. Dude, my Shinx count is gonna hit 3,000 tonight. That's guaranteed. I wonder what that's gonna feel like. We'll find out soon enough. Any withdrawal symptoms from a month of not streaming? No. It's actually hard to come back. Oh, I thought it was shiny. It came out of the shadow. Chevy lady, that's crazy. I didn't know they had female pilots in World War II. They had female pilots in World War II? were. Of course, NPR did a special on them. Wow, dude, now I have a bunch of YouTube stuff to watch. Dude, that's crazy. I totally did not expect that. And how come we didn't have any female astronauts? Wait, we did. But not right away. They should have landed a woman on the moon. Would have been way cooler. Your right AirPod died? Oh no, Eve Queen, rip. Don't they have a feature on your AirPods where if you lose it, you can like locate it? Because they're like so easy to lose. They're like, don't worry, we got you. Because yeah, I'd be worried about that too. I'd be worried about losing them. Oh, you can locate the case, but not the individual pods. I thought I remembered hearing something like that. That makes sense. So you better put the pods back in the case. Otherwise, might lose them. Dude, I hope we get this thing. Human lion, I don't know if that qualifies as a fun fact. It's not fun, nor is it a fact. It's more like the advice you get from your grandpa. You're gonna lose those there pods. Shouldn't have bought them in the first place, Sonny. I love that qualifies. My count is 2880. We're coming up on 2888. There's a saying called "Don't buy the car if you're gonna lose the keys." Hold on, is that a real saying? Who's heard of this saying? I've never heard of this saying. I mean, how many times have people lost their keys? People lose their keys all the time. That shouldn't prevent you from buying a car. You need a car to get around. That this saying doesn't make any sense. I don't think that's a saying. I think that's a made up on the spot saying. I've never heard that. And I've heard a lot of sayings. Unless it's one of those weird sayings from another language. Sometimes they have sayings in other languages that we don't have in our language. I know, people lose their keys many times, it's true. I've lost my car, but not my keys. One time we lost our car in San Francisco. That was when wifey learned that I don't know where I parked. And like, I can't be trusted to remember where I parked. Like, we parked so close to Dolores Park. It was so close. It was very few blocks to walk to Dolores Park. And then when we got to Dolores Park, we may have imbibed in some drinks and some chocolates. Can't really describe what was in those chocolates, but we may have imbibed in many, many, many drinks throughout the course of the day. Very inebriated. I thought I could get us back to the car. By the time I realized I couldn't get us back to the car, it was too late. I'm actually shocked we ever found our car. I don't remember how we found our car. God, I would even take Shiny Starly at this point. Maybe wifey remembers. I'm gonna ask her. She might remember. Hey, boo. Remember in San Francisco when we lost the car by Dolores Park? How did we find the car? She says we found the car. She says eventually we just kept looking and we found the car. Although she did admit that we found the car where I was looking, so I kind of feel like that's a win after all these years. Because I've been in the doghouse for that for a very long time. That story has been the source of wifey accusing me of not knowing my way around for a very long time. She said we found the car. I guess, I mean, don't buy the car if you're gonna lose the car, right? No, don't buy the car if you're gonna lose the keys. I'm gonna start saying that. I'm gonna make it a saying. It's gonna be a saying now. Don't buy the car if you're gonna lose the keys. My BMW got flooded because I parked it near the river during high tide, and it started flooding down the river. I like that you called the river high tide. High tide at the river. I mean, what did they do? They opened the floodgates? And then the water comes down, like from the dam. Why would they purposefully flood the parking lot? Was it an actual flood? Like the parking lot was not supposed to be flooded, right? Amal, you clearly said don't buy, you said it's just like that old saying, don't buy the car and then lose the keys. I read it with my reading ability. And that's not a saying, and that's why it's funny. I don't see... Like, it's a thing. It happened. Oh, if it would have been High IV Shiny Starly, it would have been lit. He did the little trainer animation thing. $28.88. There it is. I have lost my car and needed the alarm to find it. You set off your alarm and then trace the sound of it. One time me and Wifey lost our car keys at the beach. And that was like a nightmare. They're basically like in the sand. I mean, we never found them. We had to call a locksmith to come and rekey our car and make us a new key on the spot, which they can do, which is crazy. But yeah, I mean, we lost the keys. There was no finding them. We looked on the beach and they were gone. We lost them in deep sand. I guess. I mean, we never found them. Human Lion, you had $100 in your wallet in middle school? Did you just sell like all your Pokemon cards that day or something? That's crazy. I never seen $100 in my life when I was in middle school. If I had $1, I was a rich man. I spent it on candy the first chance I got. I often lose my motivation to get out of bed in the morning. But I find it when my phone buzzes. That was such a random comment. What? Thank you for sharing that. It's inspiring. My inspiration to get out of bed in the morning is making coffee. But lately, Wifey's been home and she's been making the coffee in the morning, which is super sweet, but I kind of miss my routine of making the coffee in the morning. I might have to go back to making the coffee. She always beats me to it. She gets up earlier than me. Bro, you carried your whole, like your whole stash of money. You're like, here's a good idea. I'm gonna put it in my wallet and take it with me to school. There's not even anything you can buy for $100 at school. Just in case I need to pay library fines. Always prepared. I might need to buy a pencil. Excuse me, lunch lady, you got change for 100? I'm just kidding. That's crazy though. Probably to flex it. He's like, check this out. Dude, you didn't lose your wallet. You got robbed. Some kid bumped into you real hard and grabbed it. What do I like most about having a stream? Oh, I don't know. Actually, I like how whenever I need information, it's always really easy to get it from the stream people. That's what I like the most, actually, because sometimes I'll be like, hey, can somebody trade me this Pokemon that I need really bad? And usually somebody's got it for me. Or sometimes if I'm like stuck on something, somebody knows how to get around or do it. I got a bunch of Poke Pros on my live stream here. They watch every single night, so I really appreciate that, you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Currently trying to catch Uxie. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck, Turtle Duck. No shiny yet. Oh, by the way, I'm eating gummy stars. They've been pretty good so far. Wifey got them for me. I told her I needed candy and she got them for me. The main ingredient is tapioca syrup. They're super soft because of that. Cane sugar, modified cornstarch, dextrose, water, natural flavors, cold pressed sunflower seed oil, and it's colored from red cabbage juice, concentrate powder, and radish juice concentrate powder, and paprika. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That's some good candy right there. Good ingredients. They even taste great. That's what happens when you buy candy from Whole Foods. It's colored with beet powder mixed. Yes. Candid Terror got the shiny Starly while looking for a starter. Uh-oh. It's uncatchable, my friend. I'm sure you already know that. There goes all your shiny luck. In one dose. I got the shiny Starly at like 500 something. So early. Very disappointing. And then it made me sad for like another 1,000 before I finally got my shiny. 1,000 soft. I did like 1,600 soft resets or something. It was a lot, actually, but you know what? We did it. It's done. Don't have to do it again. The gummy stars are $5. Yeah, I don't see a price on it. That sounds about right for Whole Foods. Whole Foods is expensive. I mean, the stars are so big. They're gigantic. I mean, look how big those things are. So I eat like 2, 3, 4 stars. I'm done. Okay, fine. I eat like 10 stars. Then I'm done. All right, 2,900. There it is. Almost to 3,000. Another 100 will be there. Another hour will be there. Here we go. I'll take any shiny at this point. This is ridiculous. Almost 3,000 Shinx. Come on. Shiny. It's such a great shiny. I bet I could do my whole playthrough with just these two Pokemon. Not even a full team of 6. How much longer? Oh, you guys, we did go for a walk today. That's why I actually have energy for once. A little, anyway. We went for a walk. I took some video of the birds. It was cold though. And I did not like that. I had to walk in my big coat and my hoodie, 2 layers. That's like some real cold. We don't have that in California. Even when it's cold up in the mountains, you only put on 1 layer. You don't need the second one. Too sunny. Turtle Duck, where do you hunt for Mesprit at? At Lake Verity? Okay, cool. Very cool. $29.09. It looks shiny again. Where's the gold? Ooh. Hi, Ivy. Shinx. I just wish the shiny would come in like that. Okay, the feet are yellow when they're shiny. Okay. Yeah, I would like my shiny Shinx to have rivalry as well. It seems like a good ability. Dude, these gummy stars are so good. They're totally vegan. So they're not like regular gummies, they're softer. I'm gonna eat the whole bag. Danny is the dog. I can't have Combi in the first slot. I have to have Pichu in the first slot. And it's really not going to save that much time. Like one click. It really wouldn't add up. Just save a fraction of a second. But anyway, it doesn't matter. I have to have Pichu there. The other night there was a loose dog in our like gated complex area, which is pretty rare. Like it should be somebody's dog, but it was loose for like a while. And wifey literally looked at me and she goes, "Who let the dog out?" And I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god, stop. Still pretty funny. Yeah, the Pichu has static ability. Lightning rod ability does the same thing. It makes the Shinx spawn more often, which is how I'm actually hunting Shinx. Somebody came and told me the other day, "You're not even shiny hunting Shinx. You're not even targeting Shinx." And I was like, yes I am, because I have the static Pichu. Otherwise you would be right, but you're wrong, because I have increased spawn rate of Shinx. So I am targeting it. Yeah, the gummy, dude, they're from Whole Foods. They're gonna be everything. They're gluten-free. They're fat-free. They're low sodium. They're vegan. They're certified gluten-free. The bag is made with plastic that's at least 20% PCR material. I mean, like, it works. The whole thing. PCR means post-consumer recycled. You gotta live in California to know that. Just kidding. Hey, PokeGeek. Good to see you. Orange feet. Yeah, the dude's right. Orange feet. That's a good tip. Yeah, when hunting steel types, use magnet pull. Exactly. And there's one for fire types as well. And there's one for grass types. And I believe there's one for water types, and it's like electric, grass, water, fire. Those are all like the traditional starters. Electric because Pikachu, but still. They have a lot of sugar. Well, I mean, it is candy. I mean, like, when you eat candy, do you go like, oh my god, this has so much sugar in this candy, which is made entirely of sugar? What? Like, if it was a yogurt with a ton of sugar in it, I'd be like, yeah, sus. If it was like a fiber bar, or what do you call those things, a granola bar with a ton of sugar, I'd be like, yeah, sus. But I mean, it is straight up candy. I mean, it's literally made 100% of sugar. It's no... Even the tapioca syrup is basically sugar. What's the grass attracting ability? I actually don't know the name of any of them. I don't know the name of any of the abilities. I only really became aware of this concept more recently. How much sugar does it have? $17 grams per serving size, which is only 6 pieces. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, it's 17 solid grams of sugar. You may as well eat sugar cubes. What can I say? I like candy. Moss Rock? Wait, what? Moss Rock? Is that a thing? Is that a held item? Orange feet. Yeah, you could fit about... You could fit 10 M&Ms into the size of one of these stars, I'm just saying. I could see where they would fit. I mean, they're quite a bit larger than an M&M. I only do the sweet step method because it's faster. Faster shiny hunting is meta shiny hunting. World War II waves unit? Okay, I'll check it out. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by and telling me about that Chevy lady. World War II is crazy. So many stories. Waves unit. Orange feet. Thank you, Chevy Lady. Yeah, I'm getting pretty close. We'll be there in about 30 minutes-ish, 30-40 minutes. We'll be crossing the 3,000 mark. And my tea almost ran out. Shiny Shinx comes out at night. I hope so. We'll see. This guy's out here writing code in the chat, simplified code anyway. Let's hope I get it. $2,945. Dablord in the chat is giving away a whole bunch of free shinies. Oh, it was in the shadow. $29.48. We're getting up there. Yeah, this is a full odds hunt. There's no way for me to increase the odds at this stage in the game. Yeah, Alana, you gotta hand it to YouTube. They sure work hard at providing a safe environment for everybody. Go YouTube. Putting in that hard work to make sure that everybody's nice and safe and there's no trolls on their platform. Keep it up, YouTube. Great work. Azur, I should go make a coffee as well. Should we take a break, you guys? You guys want to take a little mini break here on Shinx and we'll make some coffee? Because it's about that time for me as well. And maybe that troll will get bored and they'll go and troll somebody else's stream for a while. Because they're not going to get anything done here. My mods are too fast. You guys, let's take a little miniature break. Alright, go take a little run around the living room or up and down the stairs or do some push-ups or go get some water. Do whatever you got to do. My tea cup is empty. Alright, I'm gonna go put some coffee in there. I'll be back, you guys. Okay, we back. We back. Sorry for the wait, you guys. It was worth it. Look at this delicious coffee. Coffee. Whew. It's too hot. Oh my god, it burned me. That's hot. Okay. Sorry for the wait, you guys. Very sorry about that. I appreciate you guys hanging out while I make some coffee. Let's get that shiny. I wonder if you can do the custom emojis in the poll. I doubt it. I don't think it's gonna let me. Orange feet. Red Apple is leading. I knew this would happen. Azure, you're in the minority. Red Apple has a strong lead out of the gates. What is it gonna take to get a shiny? I never expected Azure to pick the red apple. Azure, are you sure you picked the red apple? There should be a blue apple. The Azure apple. There needs to be a new species of apple. Blue. We'll get the shiny. We'll get it. Oh no, turtle duck. Dang. Does that mean you have to start over? There's blue bananas. I think there's also even purple bananas. Good luck, turtle duck. I hope it works out. There's no shiny available, right? You're just trying to get the regular one? You've seen blue watermelon? Ooh, cool. I've seen cube watermelon. They grow it in a cube. So cool. Maybe I'll start a cube watermelon farm. And I'll make cube pumpkins too. It'll look just like Minecraft. I bet people will buy them. That's right, Azure. We can do cube apples too. That's right, Azure. We'll be rich. Beyond our wildest dreams. $29.75. We are so close to 3,000. Orange feet. All right, good luck on your shiny hunt them all. I'll buy a mansion in Appleshire. Yes. And I'll be next door in Cheshire. Just kidding. I don't know where Cheshire is. Orange feet. Count Appleshire? It's got a nice ring to it. Come on. It's not even giving me Shinx now. I just had some Manaphy egg. What should I name it? Name it Ramen Cup 1. Name it Cup O Ramen. Name it Shrimp. It should be named Man Chappy instead of Manaphy. Man Chaffee. No. Name him Chapley. Name him Chapperton. Name him Sir Chappings. I'm getting such bad Shinx spawn rate. It's giving me non-stop Starly tonight. I'm afraid I'm gonna get shiny Starly. What does Sweet Scent do? It's a move on my Combi. It makes the Pokemon spawn. It keeps me from having to run around in circles for the next Pokemon spawn. Hey, that's really cool. Jamil, you have 34K subs? Nice. Takes a lot of work to get that many subs, so that's pretty cool. You must have been doing something right. What band was it? Was it Dave Matthews Band? Just kidding. Was it Tool? Just kidding. Was it Glassjaw? Just kidding. It was One Direction. No wonder you got a lot of subs. Bruh, you should keep going. Dude, that's so funny. Amal, you'll get it at 1754. I know it. Dude, that's so cool. You got 34K subs on a One Direction channel. That's awesome. Dude, I love coffee so much. Have I pre-ordered Arceus yet? No, I haven't. I should order it real quick. What day is it? Tuesday? Try to get that Amazon pre-order bonus. What's the Amazon pre-order bonus? Because I guarantee I'm not buying on Amazon. Amazon is sold out, by the way. You can get the digital, but you can't get the physical, which I thought was funny. Evie Queen posted that in our member chat earlier, and I was like, no way, Amazon is sold out? That's crazy. Dude, I have got so many Starlies tonight. I'm getting more Starlies than anything. $29.92. We're getting close to 3,000. Come on, we need it before 3,000. Yeah, Dablord, maybe you ordered right before they sold out. Maybe you got lucky. Is the Amazon reward worth it? Amal, how did you get Brilliant Diamond for $49.99? You get a discount, bro? This dude's got an employee discount, I know it. No, I'm just kidding. It's really $10 cheaper? I'm finna go to Walmart, save 10 bucks. This is like video game meta. Here I am paying $60 for games and they're $50 at Walmart. $29.98. Imagine going into the Walmart store physically yourself and then trying to buy a digital game. I don't need a physical copy. I just wanted to show up so I could buy the digital copy. No physical necessary. I'm here for the digital. All right, I'm getting a bit too warm. My coffee got me warmed up. All right. Yeah, you can buy digital in stores, but I don't know why. I don't know why you can buy the digital on Amazon. It's like, I'm gonna pay Amazon to just deliver me a code for the game, when it releases instead of just like buying the game and having the game delivered when it releases. Like when I buy it from the eShop, they deliver me the game digitally, not a code to redeem it. I just can't wait for the release. I'm hyped. Oh, it's for gifting purposes. Good point, Amal. Good point. That's a good point. $3,003. Oh no, PokeGeek. Sorry to hear that. I was hoping you wouldn't get the sore arm. It'd be too good to be true though. I got a sore arm every time I got jabbed. So many Starlies, it's like non-stop. Oh, Red Apple is winning, but it's lost some of its lead. Green Apple is catching up. It's nearly 50-50. If only I could have picked both. Orange feet. That's what I'm looking for on Starly every time now. It actually helps. I know, Azur, I put you on the spot. I forced you to choose between your two great loves. Red apple and green apple. I thought for sure you would have chosen green apple. I know you a little better today. What about the apples that are both red and green? Exactly. What about the yellow apples? Somebody please think of the yellow apples. They need representation too. They don't even have an emoji. Why go to all the trouble of making a red apple and a green apple emoji and then not represent the other shades of apple? Yellow apples exist. Storm's Magic, what you got going on, fam? Computer stuff? You better not tell me you're returning your laptop again. What starter am I gonna get? I'm definitely getting Oshawott. It's already set in stone. The final evolution, well, I haven't seen it yet because I haven't seen the Hisuian version, but the final evolution seems like it's gonna be pretty lit. So I'm pretty excited about that. That's right, Amal. I'm copying you. I want to be just like Amal. How to use the antivirus on Norton? Just like do a full system scan. And make sure you run the live update. So it's got the latest updates, and then run the full system scan, you should be fine. Yeah, they did some major announcements in Legends Arceus today, if you guys missed it. They had a whole bunch of new game trailers came out. They were talking about the starters. They did reveal some new information. Yeah, it looks better than I could have ever imagined. I barely even watched the trailers. Even though I like retweeted them and all that, but I barely even watched them. I kind of like half-heartedly watched them. I'm still gonna have a lot of surprises when I get into the game. Even stuff that was in the trailer is gonna surprise me because I barely saw it. We have got to be over odds in terms of the raw number of encounters I've done. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Pokey, you haven't watched the trailers? You have got some serious patience. That's impressive. I watch the trailers. I'm willing to watch what Pokemon officially puts out. That gets me very hyped. Amal, it's literally the 37th time that Azur had told us he's watched live streams of the new game. I mean the 137th time is what I meant to say. I know, PokeGeek, I agree. I don't know how the streams haven't been taken down. I totally agree. I don't know either. It's like they're not even trying anymore. It's almost like they like the leaks. It's almost like they're the ones leaking it on like private accounts or whatever. The fact that they don't get taken down makes me feel like they're official leaks. We used to do that in the radio. We would leak our tour dates to like a popular, basically music news place, like a local music news place. We would let them announce the leaked dates. But then we would like a day or 2 days later, we would like officially announce the dates, which would then confirm their leak. But like the whole thing is planned by our team in advance, and we actually reached out to them and asked them if they wanted the dates to do essentially the leak for us. So, I mean, leaks is just another marketing strategy. If it's a real leak, then the company that got leaked would be mad and they would take it down. And they would take legal action to have it removed. Which shows you it's a real leak. But when it stays up and then it just gets confirmed by the company later on, it's like, eh. That sounds more like a marketing thing to me than like a leak. But like you said, PokeGeek, I don't know why they haven't taken those streams down. Usually they do. And sometimes they even serve those people cease and desist order and all that stuff, you know? It can get pretty serious, so... Yeah, I don't know. The whole situation is kind of confusing to me. Oh, Chimchar 4,326. That's a lot. Married to the game. You brave. That's a lot. My count is just creeping up higher and higher. And my coffee is getting lower and lower. When the internet boycotts a game, nobody ever actually boycotts a game. People always say they're gonna like not buy a game or whatever, but they always end up buying it. Or they weren't gonna buy it in the first place. I don't know. I've never seen these boycotts. Nobody ever boycotted a Pokemon game. They all make sales records. If anybody boycotted any Pokemon game, it was Pokemon Let's Go. It's like the most hated Pokemon game on Nintendo Switch. But all these supposed boycotts, like, it's just fake news. Like, there's never been a boycott. Nobody's ever, like, had any kind of a serious, like, boycott on any Pokemon game that gained any traction. It's just a bunch of whiners on Twitter that weren't going to get the game in the first place. I just don't get it. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. My patience grows thin. I gotta give myself a pep talk every once in a while. Stick at it. Cause it's tough. Yo, Storms! Thanks for becoming a mini member. I appreciate that. Squad. Hey, welcome back, Storms. This is so tough. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? I'm not kidding though, you guys. Don't let your Trovo memberships auto-renew. If anybody's still got Trovo memberships set to auto-renew, make sure you cancel. Don't let it renew. Guaranteed not going back. Good job, PokeGeek. Good job. I appreciate the support, you guys, and I did cash out all of the gems that you guys sent to me over there. So I finally was able to cash all that out. But some of the promises that were made, like I got signed up on that platform, and they were like, if you stream a certain number of hours, like you'll get like this many gems, and at the end of the month all the hours get added up, and then like it never happened. Like it literally never happened. I checked all the gems that I got and they were all from you guys. I never got any gems for like streaming Pokemon Unite like they told me that I was supposed to get. And then I kept trying to hit higher numbers, and I never saw anything for it aside from you guys. So I was like, huh, this place is a scam. Why am I using Sweet Scent? Because it's faster. It's the only reason why. Oh man, this shiny hunt. I didn't think it would go on this long. I didn't think it would be like this. Thought it would be easier. Hey, I'm all. Yeah. Thanks for that hype, Amal. I think he's the only one who's used the Litty Skitty emoji in like 2 years. I forgot I even still had the Litty Skitty. We've got Litty Skitty. We used to have Litten. What happened to Litten? Did we get rid of Litten? I guess we did. Nice one, Amal. Dang. It should be 3 years, Storms. Did you have to change accounts or something? Go to 4,000? That's the plan. I mean, hopefully I get the shiny before then, but it's always possible that we get to 4,000. Hey, Storm's nice. You got that good debit card? I heard that. Dude, this shiny hunt is rough. We gotta get it. Dude, I hate when the coffee runs out. It makes me so tired. I still have a little bit left though. It makes me yawn like instantly. Just knowing that the coffee's gonna run out. I know, the longer this takes, the more hype the reaction. That's true, though. The longer it takes, the more I just don't even believe. So I'll be legitimately shocked when I see it, because I just don't even believe it's possible anymore. That's how I felt on Shiny Moltres oh so long ago. That was the first real shiny hunt that took, like, legitimately forever. And I had never done a shiny hunt that long before. And, like, I was just going through the motions. I didn't even believe I was going to get it anymore. But I just kept on pushing, and then finally... It makes me yawn so bad at the end of the coffee. I hate it. It's the worst. Way too much Starly. Oh man, Red Apple is losing their superiority. And quickly. Hey, shout out to Ken X. Yo, bro, it's going pretty good. This shiny hunt has absolutely wasted me night after night. I really didn't think it would be this hard. I thought I'd spend 3 or 4 days on it, but not like a week and a half or whatever. I'm at like a week now. Week and a couple of days. I gotta drink my coffee. Granny Smith, what apples are where it's at? Exactly. Exactly. Granny Smith knew what was up. Is the apples a trick question? Yes. Most definitely. Don't fall for the trap. What if it lands on 69.69? Then I will have been here for like 4 months trying to do this, and I'll be like crying. Dude, where's the shiny? Yeah, if it lands on 69.69, it means I'll have been doing this for way too long. So it will be horrifying to have hunted for that long. I know, right, Amal? I know, right? Sounds like a question a troll would ask. I know, right? What's with that? Orange feet. Nothing to worry about there. Orange feet, you guys. No shine. No shiny Starly for now. I would take Golden Bidoof. It would take 3,096 oranges to feed a Snorlax. Thank you, random Pokéfacts. It was very random, and it was very much a fact. Dominique Hall got a whole team of shiny Pokemon. What's on your team, bro? We got nothing better to talk about, so please tell me what's on your team. We're almost up to 3,069, you guys. Think of the swag. 3069 inbound. The real question is, how much time would it take Snorlax to eat those 3,096 oranges? Probably just inhale all of them. Just instantly crush them all to juice and pulp. and swallow it. I could see it actually. I like how this guy decided to come here and tell me the shiny odds of my shiny hunt. As if I don't know them. Also, the odds do get better with radar. So that last part was incorrect, but that's okay. And also, the shiny charm doesn't increase your odds for wild Pokemon spawns, unfortunately. It's one of the weird things about this game. Minor correction. So even if I got the shiny charm, it wouldn't help. Annoying, I know. Any name ideas for my wheezing? Name it Lil Wheeze. Just like Lil Wayne. You should just name it Wayne, actually. You should just name it Carter. Name it Young Carter. $3,074. Name it Smaug. Smaug. I catch every shiny on the route before moving forward? Bro. That's crazy. Did I just get 4 Starlies in a row? I believe I did. Stay hydrated, trainers. Stay very hydrated, trainers. Don't forget to drink some water. It's very important, especially if you didn't drink any water today, like me. I had a little bit. I could always use a little bit more. Oh, nice, Pokegeek. Good job. Got the female Combi. That's hard to find. Now you can get your Vespa Queen. Thank you, Ken X. I hope I get it too, bro. You got a patty melt from Whataburger? Nice. Amara, that's awesome. Wifey said she would get me Whataburger the other night, and then she brought home McDonald's. I was like, what is this? I was like, you have got to be kidding me. That's such a bait and switch. I want to get female shiny Combi. Would that be even more rare? I know, Amara. It was totally not fair. She played me dirty like that. Ken X said, does this make sense? How can I be blowing smoke when you are the fire? You sound like you're arguing with a 13-year-old on the internet. Are you arguing with a 13-year-old on the internet? Please don't argue with 13-year-olds on the internet. It's really a waste of time. I quit using Reddit because it would non-stop lead to me arguing with 13-year-olds on the internet. I quit using Twitter for the most part. I barely use Twitter now, and I don't read very many comments if I can avoid it, because all it resulted in was arguing with 13-year-olds on the internet. I try not to read too deep in the YouTube comments. Too much arguing with the 13-year-olds on the internet. I had to completely stop using Reddit. Had to completely stop. I'll never touch Reddit again. Too many toxic mods. Like the mod of the Pokemon Let's Go room. I've never used Reddit. Oh, you haven't missed much. Azure, it's not that simple. There's no official way to do that. If you want to think the exact same thoughts as everybody else on the planet, then just go to Reddit and read the comments. And just read whatever the most upvoted comment is, and then agree with that comment, and you'll have the same opinion as everybody else on the planet. Super easy. If you want to see like the biggest groupthink experiment of all time, just go be part of Reddit. You can have the same opinion as everybody else, no matter if it makes sense or not. You never have to think for yourself again. You never have to conjure up your own opinion again. You can just find an opinion that you agree with. And if you don't like the most upvoted comment, that's okay. Just upvote it anyway. You'll agree with it in just a couple of days. Yeah, Reddit is such a cluster. It's just a whole bunch of people like trying to prove their opinion is better than everybody else's opinion. Yeah, storms. Agreed. The thing I couldn't stand about Reddit is that actual good comments would get downvoted because people didn't understand them. And then bad comments would get upvoted because people are like, just have like, people just try to post comments that they think will get upvoted. So they just post like the comment that is most likely to get upvoted. Not like the comment that's like actually how they think or feel. They just post the comment that's most likely to get the upvotes. because they're baiting up votes for their account. And like, it's just like the weirdest place. Like, you don't even see the expression of real opinions. You just see these weird like fake opinions that are like intended to get votes. It's just a strange thing. You have to weed through like so much garbage to get like a couple of facts here and there. I got another high IV Shinx. I can't believe this. Thanks for the shiny luck, Amara. I appreciate that. Every little bit counts. Oh, my nose is getting itchy. Still no shiny Starly. I thought we would have done that by now. Yeah, Michael Walker, exactly. There's certain comments you can't even post because you know you'll get downvoted. Like any kind of unpopular opinion or like semi-dissenting opinion, like just prepare to get like minus 1,000 downvotes because people will just pile on. And it actually like harms your account when you get that many downvotes. So like it's really toxic, like when people just pile on and downvote you when it's not even that like controversial, like whatever you said. I've had comments get so many downvotes and I'm like, seriously? All I said was I like Pokemon Let's Go and the shiny hunting method is good. And people are like, you suck. Worst YouTuber. I was arguing with a 20-plus-year-old YouTuber. That sounded like, see, spot on right here. I could tell. I could tell. Once you get to the point where you're posting that comment, you're already in too deep, my friend. Just back out. Just stop posting, walk away. But no, to answer your question, your comment made no sense. It actually was like silly. Dude, I'm getting like the itchiest nose. I've been trying to wean myself off of arguing on the internet for so many years. It is the hugest destructive downward spiral that you can engage in on the internet. It's the hugest self-destructive downward spiral. Like, you never prove anything, you never accomplish anything. Super huge waste of time. And like, it's like, what is the actual point of arguing on the internet? That nothing good can come of it. But it's the number one thing that it's a pitfall that I fall into over and over again. I'm like, dang it, I'm arguing on the internet again. How did I find myself here again? It's just like, I can't get away from it. But I try and try and try as I might. That's why I had to quit Reddit. No more Reddit. It was just resulting in downvotes and arguing. Wasted time. Wasted my energy. I mostly quit Twitter. I still use Twitter to get information and news, which it is fantastic for that. Reddit is just drama. Yeah, so true, so true. Dude, are you guys seeing this? I'm getting Starly non-stop tonight. I'm getting like 50% Starly spawn rate. I've barely seen a single Bidoof. Like, why is this happening? In-N-Out is the best burger? Yes. Nobody can argue against that statement because it is factually infallible. It is a statement of fact. Thanks for listening to the stream, Amal. Oh yeah, Amal says Facebook is toxic. Dude, Facebook is toxic. It's amazing how toxic people you actually know can be. Like, every time I post about crypto, I have like a couple people who show up and they're like, oh my god, if you're making so much money on crypto, you should be a hedge fund manager. And I'm like, I bought like a little bit of crypto and talked about it online, and like, you're trying to roast me and tell me I should be like a hedge fund manager? Like, bro. And this is like people I know, like people from my personal network. I'm like, why are you trying to roast me out here in public? Like, all I did was try to say, like, I'm enjoying buying crypto, and like, I have bought some crypto, and look at the crypto that I bought. Like if you're not interested in crypto, then why are you here having the crypto conversation? Like, I'm like, dude, you're actually from my network. Like, I know you, you know, it's one of my former bosses. I'm like, dude, stop being a hater. And like, he's just the type of person, I think he doesn't even know that that's how he comes off. He's just like trying to be so snarky. Yo, Labyrinth got the shiny scyther. Nice one. Dude, look at this. Look at the Starly spawn rate right now. I'm getting nothing but Starly. But yeah, Facebook can be super toxic. Most of the time it's fine. Yeah, you post once every 6 months on Facebook. Yeah. I still have my Facebook, even though I've considered deleting it so many times. Oh my god, Eevee Queen, you still talk to people from high school? That was your first problem right there. That was your first mistake. No, I haven't talked to anybody from my high school. Even like my good friends. Like, some of them is like 5 years. Most of them is like 10 years. Most of them is more than 10 years. A couple of them, like my good friends, I've caught up with in the last 5 years. Just to see what they're up to. $3,095. Dude, I can't even imagine talking to the people from my high school that I went to high school with at this point in my life. I can't even imagine. Like, first off, I wouldn't. And I have avoided it this long. I'm gonna continue to avoid it. But like, I can't even imagine it. I would be like, so what have you been doing since high school? Oh, you still live in the same town? How's that working out for you? The same town that we grew up with less than 15,000 people in it? I bet you know all 15,000 of those people by now, don't you? I can't even imagine. I finally see a Bidoof. Azur, you gotta go back and read the original story on the Sumerian tablets. It was written thousands of years earlier. Gotta get back to the source. All the way back. All the way back. Sumerian tablets. Earliest recorded writing. Why do they have the same story? Interesting. Same story. Riddle me that one. Riddle me that one. You forgot the name of their writing system. Cuneiform. Amal is the word you're thinking for. Cuneiform. I think you're thinking of the same thing, Amal. They're like little wedge shapes. Earliest recorded writing that we know of. Dude, this shiny hunt. Dang it. I keep on missing the sweet scent. You gotta Google it now? Yeah, go Google it, Amal. If you're thinking of something else, I want to know what it was. Storms, I actually was born in California, and I went to all the way up to 2nd grade in California, so thank goodness I didn't get a southern accent. But I do say y'all. Sorry. I'm not gonna stop saying it. Best way to shiny hunt for a Hitmonchan in Let's Go. Labyrinth, what you're gonna do is get a 31 combo of any Pokemon. Any Pokemon, it does not matter what Pokemon. If you still have Scyther combo left over, then just keep the Scyther combo. The Scyther combo is fine. Then go to any place in Victory Cave. What's it called? Victory Road. Just go up and down the ladder, up and down the ladder, up and down the ladder. Top floor spawns Hitmonchan, bottom floor spawns Hitmonlee every single time. You'll only get one spawn at a time. Top floor Hitmonchan, bottom floor Hitmonlee. Just go up and down the ladder. That's the best way. 31 combo of anything, doesn't matter what. If you have leftover combo, that's a really good one to do the hunt. I call leftover combo when you're done shiny hunting your target, but you still have combo. Sometimes I use that to go get Lapras, or go get Hitmonchan, or go get Hitmonlee, or go get certain Pokemon that spawn once you get a 31 combo. $3,104. I mean, we are really flying through them, but it's also kind of like, dude, we seriously haven't got it by now? This is like hurtful. And what I can't believe is we haven't seen shiny anything. I mean, we gotta be over odds as far as all the encounters. Cat actually gonna hop off for a little while? Okay, okay. Kennex, come hang out with us, bro. Don't argue with those moron YouTubers. I know for a fact they have no idea what they're talking about. They're just trying to get views. Whatever it is, I know it. Okay, I know it. It's already true. Just come hang out with us. How do Sumerians and Mesopotamians relate? Okay, so thing you have to consider Amal is that Mesopotamia is the name of like a region, and there's many different people and cultures that inhabited that region over a long period of time. Traditionally, what we're taught in school is that Mesopotamia is where civilization essentially starts, where people start to build their first cities, the first cities we've ever found anyway. So that would be Çatalhöyük. You remember Çatalhöyük? It's really hard to say the name of it, but that's the earliest known civilization that we found when the history books that we went to school with were written. But then they've also found Göbekli Tepe now, and Göbekli Tepe is a really old civilization with megalithic stones, very large stones that they carved and moved into place. So you got your Çatalhöyük, you got your Göbekli Tepe. That's all in modern day Turkey. Turkey seems to be the heart of ancient civilization as we know it. But yeah, so Mesopotamia is pretty much the name of the region, but it's not the name of any particular people, interestingly. But then Sumerians lived there. The Assyrians lived there. The Assyrians are like really brutal. Like they conquer and kill and enslave like everybody in history, including like even the Egyptians. Like they're really the Assyrians are like a really big deal. But on top of being like crazy, like kind of barbaric in some ways, they also are like very intelligent and have all this advanced artwork, but they steal it all from essentially Sumerian culture. But you find as you go back far enough, a lot of cultures essentially trace their roots to Sumerian culture. A lot of our knowledge today also traces its way back that way. But what I find really hard to understand is where does all that intersect with ancient India? But most of ancient India is in AD. There's not as much in BC, but there is a lot that I don't know in BC. So I'm like, where does Mesopotamia and India intersect? And then the same thing with China. You've got really old cultures in China, India, and then Mesopotamia. And in the Western world, we don't know as much about what was going on in India and what was going on in China at that time. But I find that very curious. I want to know more about how they intersect. What I want to know is who's the oldest. But anyway, it's hard to find out. Interestingly, in the Bible, when you trace the story of Jesus' birth, we'll do a little bit more history from the Bible. The three wise men are from the east. What's east of Jerusalem? India and China. Okay, what are they studying in India and China at this time? They're studying the stars. They're extremely intelligent mappers of the stars. They know all the astronomy and astrology for the time. They're the keepers of all that knowledge. The three wise men from the east. Everybody always just assumes that this is like three white guys with king's hats on, but it doesn't say that. It just says three wise men from the east. Who are these guys? Why are they following a star to the birth of Jesus? Very interesting. So I find that kind of stuff very relevant. I'm like, what was going on? Who are these guys? How did they know about the stars? Very fascinating to me. Those are the kind of stories I chase down. Yes, you were thinking of cuneiform. Thank you. All right, Amal. I'm glad you looked it up, so now you'll, it won't be bugging you all night. Yeah, that's the Sumerians. That's really old. I mean, that's like 3,000. No, that's like 4,000 or 5,000 BC. Old Kingdom Egypt is like 3000 BC. And then this is like even older than that by a lot. So yeah. The wise men from the east thing is very open-ended though. Very open-ended. I mean, they could have been just from a city that was a little bit closer east, you know. Did the Babylonians use cuneiform? Yeah, the Babylonians... Babylon is destroyed by, what's his face? Alexander the Great. Alexander the Great, I believe, is I believe it's the Assyrians who own Babylon. The Assyrians destroy some namesake city, and then and this is in history, and then Alexander the Great, oh, they destroyed Athens. I believe the Assyrians destroyed Athens, and Athens is a city of peace, if you guys know. It's a city of peace and worship of the love goddess Athena. And there's essentially no reason to destroy Athens. It's not a military town. So if you're taking over the Greek Empire or the Roman Empire or whatever, you don't need to destroy Athens. You could just walk right in and take it and just take it. Nobody's going to fight you over it if you've already made it that far. But they went into Athens and destroyed it. So Alexander the Great is like, oh, no, not on my watch. So he literally burns Babylon to the ground, if I remember correctly. Burns it to the ground. That's why we don't even have Babylon anymore. That's why it's not in the history book, or it's not like, you can't find like where was Babylon, you know, like there's no remains of it. They torched it. If I remember correctly. But I do believe that Babylon is a city that goes through multiple different periods, including the Assyrians. But I believe it was started sometime earlier than that. Babylon is one of those mystery cities. I don't think we even know where it was, to be honest. I don't think we know where the remains are to this day. I could be wrong about that, though. Hey, Labyrinth, that's cool. Your Scyther's looking so good. Why the Great Apes haven't overthrown us? What was that movie? I know, right? Amal, I know, yeah. I didn't know she was a goddess of war. I didn't know she was associated with war, but I believe it. I mean, if you were gonna survive back then in those days, pretty much everybody had something to do with war. It keeps KOing itself? No, Turtle Duck. I hope you get it. Are you trying to catch it in a certain ball? Oh, Planet of the Apes. I'm like, why can I not think of this movie? It's a movie, the apes have taken over the whole planet. What is the name of the movie where the apes take over the planet? It's Planet of the Apes. Thank you, thank you. Lil Wild 504, I appreciate that. I just couldn't get there. I don't know, sometimes you just can't get there. I told you guys, I'm having brain fog. Wifey and I got really sick on the way to Texas. And like, she took 2 rapid tests and they both said that we didn't have corona. I figure if she doesn't have corona, I don't have it, you know what I mean? Because we live together. But I don't know, they could have been inaccurate. They could have been. I could have got the Rona. I just don't know. I just don't know. You guys, I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. Okay, so let's take a little break. Let's take a little miniature break. I'll be right back in uno momento. Por favor. All right, thanks you guys. Be patient. I'll be right back. Go get some water, stay hydrated, do what you gotta do, all right? Thanks you guys. Okay, back. I got something in my eye. Do you think it's similar to what humans think about? No. It's not even close. Their frontal lobe isn't developed enough. Let's Google it. Great apes frontal lobe. I don't know, they do seem to have it, but I don't think it... Yeah, I guess they do share similar brain structure. There must be something else. I guarantee they don't think about anything particularly interesting. Even like the smartest ape of all time, the gorilla that they taught all that sign language to, it still had relatively simple thoughts. Hey, Turtle Duck, you got it in the heal ball. Nice. Hey, there you go. There you go. Patience. Storms, they taught a gorilla how to do sign language. It's pretty impressive, actually. And it would have, I mean, it was pretty, I'm not going to say it wasn't complex sentences. It's very complex communication that it was exhibiting. They taught it hundreds of words. I mean, like, really complex words. But, I don't think it was like, I mean, the science world was like, okay, it's pretty much what we thought was going to happen. We haven't bridged the gap. I know, I'll be reaching the Elite Four when Gen 9 comes out, exactly. That's literally what's going to happen. I mean, it feels like I'm gonna go over full odds. I don't know. Another 1,000 of these? I can't believe this. How's my night going? It's going real good. Thanks, Lord Beerus. I'm finally starting to feel my energy kick back up. Starting to feel like I actually have some energy, which is good. Yesterday, by this time in the stream, I was like slumped over in my chair. I've been trying to get my energy level back up. We went for a walk today. I really think that helped. I got some exercise for once. Went outside and got some sunlight on my eyes, which is very good. Storm's magic, exactly. Exactly. Where's the proof? Storms, that's because the missing link is aliens. Oh, finally, Starly doesn't look shiny in this light. That's good, at least. Yeah, random Pokefacts, exactly. It's really all about the change in diet. The big difference between apes and humans is that humans started cooking their food. Once you start cooking your food, it makes all of this energy bioavailable that was not bioavailable before. So what happens is that your intestines start to get shorter. And because you're able to access energy at a much higher rate, you don't have to spend so much of your day foraging for food. So, I mean, the major difference between animals and humans is humans cook their food. That's the big difference. That's it. Our intestines are shorter. We cook our food. We get more bioavailable energy out of it. Easy. I read a whole book about it. Easy. Super easy. Come on, shiny. How much is a 4K camera? It just depends on what camera you want. You can get a GoPro that films in 4K. Apes don't have the ability to control fire. Random Pokefacts. Nah. In order to cook your food, you have to be able to contain and control and create fire. You can put a book of matches in the zoo every day for 1,000 years, and all those apes would do is burn down the zoo on their best day. They would not create a fire, contain it properly, and start cooking their food. If they were gonna do it, they would have already done it, all right? You're doing a hard reset on your Switch? All right, Amal. I support it. That means shiny tomorrow, guaranteed. I should do one on mine too, and then change the date and time while I'm at it. To finally update to my new time zone. Random Pokefacts has turned into random ape facts for the night. Yeah, they also don't create complex tools, exactly. Exactly. I mean, the ability to create and control fire would be a complex tool. Storms, I just said. We cook food. They don't cook food. Simple. We cooked our food. We like the taste. We said, hey, this is better. It just so happened that it was also a really good thing to do for a lot of other reasons too. Oh, no concept of art or music. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. It's possible they do create fire? Nah, bro. Nah, you got it twisted. It'd take a few thousand years. They've already been here for a few thousand years. More like millions. But still, sure, we can say thousands. They've definitely been here for a few thousand years. They ain't doing it. If they were gonna do it, I bet they would have done it by now. Here's what I think is really interesting, all right? Every animal that's on the planet right now had to live through the Ice Age. Every single animal on the planet had to survive through the Ice Age, all right? This is non-controversial. The Ice Age happened, okay? So, how did the alligators make it? How did the alligators make it? I'll tell you how they made it. I saw this the other day. Alligators can be frozen. Alligators can be frozen. They go up to the top of the water and they put their snout out of the top of the water, and then the water freezes right over the top of them like they're a stepping stone in the top of the water with their snout just like out there. And they just freeze. The alligators just froze right over. And then when they're done being frozen, they thaw and basically like come back to life. It's the craziest thing. I saw it though. I saw it on like a nature thing. I was like, dude, that's how they got through the Ice Age. Crazy, right? Dang, this is the hardest shiny hunt. I haven't gone full odds on anything in a while. I really haven't. But I think we might go full odds on this one. Random Pokefacts, you have to consider that in terms of evolution, they've already gone the direction they're gonna go. Gorillas, chimpanzees, all the great apes. They're huge and strong. Not humans, we're not huge or strong. We're just incredibly intelligent. Here's a fun fact you guys probably don't know. Unless you watch my stream for a long time, because I've said this before. The #1 energy consumption process that happens in your body is the activity of your brain. Your brain uses more calories than any other process in your body. If you run 10 miles, your brain will have burned more calories during that time than your legs and your body did. Your brain burns more calories than any other physical, biological process. And here's an even more fun fact. The second most energy intensive process that your body performs on a daily basis is the digestion of your food. digestion of your food. Second most intensive process. So you got to spend energy to make energy. While you're digesting all that food in your stomach, you're spending the energy to get the energy back out of that food. Now, once you know those two facts, you can understand why the great apes are still great apes, eating a raw food diet that doesn't give them very much energy. And what are we? Super smart, using up all of our energy from our brain. If you spend the amount of energy that you have to spend gathering your food, and then you spend almost as much energy just digesting your food, and your food is raw, that's gonna take all your time. Your whole day is spent gathering food and digesting food, which is what you see. That's the behavior that you see in the great apes. They spend all day gathering food, eating food, and then sleeping while they digest the food. It's very important to know those metrics, because once you understand those metrics, you understand why they could never go any further evolutionarily. All they've done is get bigger and stronger so they can survive and gather food faster. Very important. Once you understand those two things, your brain is using up all your energy, and right after that, your stomach is using up the second amount. Crazy, right? You'd never think that your brain is burning that much energy, but that's all it does. So nope, the great apes are going nowhere fast. They got where they're going, and they're gonna continue in that direction. They're definitely not gonna move in our direction. They're not just gonna start like farming one day with their great big arms. They're like, this will be sweet. Let's settle down right here, build a house, plant some food. They're not gonna do it, bro. It's wishful thinking. They're definitely not gonna do it. They're already moving in a direction. They'd have to change directions completely. Oh yeah, Amal, we were talking about tectonic plates. That's true, we were. I did not know that when you eat a pineapple, it eats you back. I did know that pineapple has really good digestive enzymes in it. And when you eat a pineapple, it's really good for, like, if you have an upset stomach, you can eat a pineapple and it'll help calm your stomach. $31.47. That sounds like a prime number if I ever heard one. Maybe not. Weirdly, one of my cousins is allergic to pineapple, and we could never have it like when he was over. And it's so weird because it's like, how can you possibly be allergic to pineapple? It's so random. But he was. You're allergic to lemons, limes, oranges, and mustard? That's rough, because lemons, limes, and oranges are awesome. Wait, can you eat grapefruit, or are you allergic to that too? Wait, and bananas? How can you be allergic to bananas? That's rough, because bananas are good. That's a staple food for me. I eat it every day. Can't have grapefruit. You're not missing much. Grapefruit's kind of lame anyway. Yeah, bananas are fairly awesome, I must say. I had some strawberries early on the stream. Those were really good. That's a really good munchy snack. I've never met anybody who's allergic to watermelon, but I've met people who just don't like watermelon, and that's even weirder to me. I'm like, how dare you not like the fruit of summer? The official fruit of summer. It's like saying I don't like cake. Random Pokefacts. Are you talking about Charizard? I don't think that counts as an animal, fam. I'm kidding. He's an animal. He's talking about Charizard, I know it. I got a coworker who hates cake. Now they actually hate it, like they don't like the cake, or they just won't eat it because they're like on a diet or whatever. Because like, I swear, if you bring cake to work, nobody will eat that cake. It is ridiculous. You bring donuts to work, nobody will eat the donuts. Everybody will go over and look at the donuts, and then you'll come back like 3 hours later after lunch, and there's still a whole box of donuts. $31.57. I'm trying to stay in the game. Trying to keep my head in the game. Your coworker is an alien. That's how you tell the aliens that are walking among us. Just put out the cake. Whoever doesn't take it, aliens. I was watching this History Channel video where they were talking about like a UFO sighting on the ISS, the International Space Station, And they went on for like so long. They're like, oh, this sighting, the object stayed with the International Space Station for so long. It was like it was studying them, and it kept on orbiting and spinning. And they just go on and on and on and hype it up. And then somebody in the comments was like, basically like, look, everybody knows what this object was. The astronauts were on a spacewalk and they dropped it, and it was tethered to the International Space Station, which is why it stays with them for so long. And like, it's basically fully known, like on the day that it happened, everybody knew what it was. But they're like acting like they don't know what it is. They're like, oh, it's a UFO. It stayed with the ISS while they did their spacewalk, observing them. It's so annoying because some of the History Channel videos are actually decent, and then some of them are like so terribly bad. It's like worse than the worst clickbait. And yet I watch it anyway. I will watch anything that says it has aliens. The more they say they have proof, the more I believe it. And then I click and there's never any proof. And then I click and there's never anything. Dude, this is rough, you guys. It really is. Cricketot only has a 10% spawn rate in this area, and I just got 2 Cricketots in a row. That should be very rare, and it's not. Aliens was a good franchise? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The original was called Alien, and then the sequel was called Aliens. You see what they did there? They changed it from singular to plural for the sequel. And then they went straight from Aliens, right to Aliens 3. Pretty sure I remember that correctly. Pretty sure. But that was a scary movie. I'm not that into scary movies. I really liked Close Encounters of the Third Kind. That was kind of like a Hollywood movie though. There were some really cool parts of that movie. So that one was all good. There's some really good ones. What was that movie where she's trying to decode the alien language? Oh man, what was the... It was called Signs? No, it wasn't. What's the movie? Alien movie. Newer. Was it called Invasion? No. Crap. What's the one where she's trying to translate? Alien movie translator. Oh, Arrival. Arrival. Dude, that movie was really good. That movie was like freakishly good. It's not Shiny Starly, is it? I can't see it. He just show the Pokemon. I can't leave until I look at it. Okay, it's not shiny. Yeah, it was called Arrival. That one was actually really, really, really like well done, good graphics, very interesting storyline and plot. It's not too Hollywood. There's a couple parts that are like overly Hollywood. They have to introduce like some drama, but I mean, for the most part, it's like super well written, over the top good alien movie. I got on this kick like over the past like year or so, basically while I was stuck in lockdown and pandemic. I just started watching like all the Alien movies that I could possibly find, and all the Alien YouTube videos I could possibly find, which there's a lot. I'm still trying to watch them all. But yeah, I went in pretty deep. I went in maybe a little bit too deep. Alien astronaut theorists say yes. Hey, shout out to Starlight Wildcraft. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Arrival was really good. I downloaded a ton of Alien movies, and we just started watching like all of them. I still don't even think I finished. I think there's still a few more good ones out there I haven't seen. Can you get shiny Pokemon without the shiny charm? Oh yeah, I don't have a shiny charm right now. In fact, the shiny charm won't even help you get shiny Pokemon in this game, which is the most unfortunate thing. It doesn't even help. The shiny charm only helps you on Masuda method shiny hunting in this game. Oops, why did I hit that? It doesn't help in any other way. It's like really annoying. It doesn't help on wild hunts. It doesn't help on legendary hunts. Nothing. You may as well not even get it. I mean, it's like such a joke in this game. It's kind of sad, actually. It makes me sad. It's like a joke that's not funny. Have I seen the Tremors movies? Oh yeah. Graboids! I love how that movie is written. That is such a well-written movie. The one dude like insists on calling them Graboids, and then like nobody else calls them Graboids, and then the name of the movie is not Graboids, but you just have the one dude who's like Graboids. And then they even like make a reference to it in the sequel. They even make a reference to it in the sequel, and they keep on calling them Graboids, and it's just so funny because it's like, it's not the name of the movie. It's like they named the movie Tremors, and then everybody starts calling them Tremors, but like the people in the movie don't call them that. I just love that one detail. That's like my favorite detail. They did a good job with that, with the writing on that. What's the point of the charm then? Turtle Duck, don't even get me started. It's like, it's a glitch, but you know, once they put a glitch in the game and they don't fix it, then everybody just calls it a feature, which is the most annoying thing. It's like, the shiny charm should work on all the encounters. It's just like Sword and Shield, how the shiny charm didn't work on the Reggies or whatever it was. There was like some detail like that, I forget what it was, but like everybody was frustrated by it. Yeah, you got shiny Tentacruel, nice one, Starlight. Good job. I love seeing people still playing Pokemon Let's Go. That makes me happy. Dang, my tooth. Oh. My tooth just started hurting like out of nowhere. That hurt. Oh wow, the shiny charm doesn't even help that much on Masuda. Wow, Pokegeek dropping that knowledge. Thank you, Pokegeek. Good facts, thank you. Man. Yeah, they really did the shiny charm and shiny hunters dirty on this game. But when you think about it, the radar method is like so crazy good that it kind of makes up for it. Because I've seen people get like 2 shinies on the screen at the same time, which is pretty much like Let's Go odds, you know? So, yeah, I think it's kind of fine. Dude, Arceus is gonna come out at like 11 p.m. for me. I don't even want to be up at 11 p.m. playing the game. Like, I'll be so tired by then. I might not play Arceus until the day after it comes out, you guys. Don't blame me if I'm still playing this game on the night that it comes out, because I'm not going to be up until 11 p.m. I don't know, maybe I will. Maybe I'll get so hyped that I'll just do it. But yeah, I just don't know. $31.73, if you can believe it. There's a chance that I might just boot up Arceus and try to do some shiny starter hunting. But I get the feeling there's not going to be shiny starters. But I don't know. I really have no idea. I feel like just booting it up and starting the soft resets, whether or not I know. But then it would probably be best to just find out first. Do I play Pokemon Shield? I did for a while. Sometimes I play it. It comes out on a Thursday. It just depends on where you live. It'll be midnight in the East Coast, which is on Friday. And they view the USA as one entire region. They don't do multiple different launches for the different time zones. So it technically comes out on Friday. Thank you, Starlight. Yeah, it was really hard to get that Turtwig, but I'm glad that I did it, and I'm glad I kept track of the counts too. It was fun to know how many it took. Turtle Duck. Now I know how to get the Super Rod. Now I know that I can't, I guess. I'm just worried that there's not even going to be shiny starters in it, and I'm going to be sitting there for like an hour and a half just wasting my time before I go to bed. Like, I have no idea what to expect. $31.78. Man, this is a tough one. Is there a way to see how many encounters we've done even though we restart? No, the game doesn't know that you're restarting it. And you're not saving, so the game has no way to track your progress. As far as the game knows, you've only played like 5 minutes or whatever is on your save file. It doesn't know what you're doing or keep track of it. That's why you have to keep your own shiny count. 3182. This hunt is incredible. I cannot believe what's happening. I'm closing in on 4,000. I really can't believe it. Like, this has to end. We have to get the shiny. I mean, unless you just don't care how many checks you did, some people really don't care. I used to not care, but then once I started keeping track of it, I realized it's a lot more fun. And also, keeping the count gives you something to distract yourself, so it's kind of nice to have something to actually distract yourself a little bit. So yeah, I like keeping the count. For me, it's kind of fun. It keeps me distracted, gives me something to do while I'm hunting, you know? It can be nice to distract myself with the count instead of thinking about how ridiculous the hunt has been. Even though it's just a little thing. You guys, I sent my first Pokemon card to get graded. I'm hoping for a PSA 10. I sent my very first Pokemon card to PSA to get graded. I sent him a brand new card still wrapped in the plastic, a promo card that I got from the Pokemon Company, directly from the Pokemon Center website last Christmas. Actually, not last Christmas, but the Christmas before last. Cost me $100 to send in my card and get graded. Flat $100 just for them to look at my card, grade it, and put it in plastic. And if they don't give me a 10, I am gonna be so shocked and angry. I have a picture of the card before I sent it. It's literally wrapped in the original plastic it came in. It's a perfect quality promo card of special delivery Pikachu. Pretty cool. Just on its own, it's worth about $150. I saw some online that were going for that, and I saw a PSA 10 grade that was posted for $700 on eBay. Now, whether or not somebody will actually buy it for that much, that's a totally different story. But it was posted for that much, PSA 10. I'm hoping that mine gets a PSA 10. I can't imagine why it would not get a PSA 10. You can resend it? Okay, I didn't know you could resend it. I'm wondering if they're gonna take it out of the plastic, you know? Because, like, it's still in the original plastic. I'm wondering if they'll put the whole thing that I sent them into the card, into the plastic, you know? Because they have their hard plastic case, but then I sent it in the original cellophane. I don't mind if they take it out. I'd almost prefer if they take it out. But, you know, like, I'm just curious what they're actually gonna do, because, like, it's as brand new as it can possibly be. It's exactly the way that I got it from the Pokemon Center. But, like, when they put it in the card thing, are they gonna take it out of the plastic? Or I don't know. I just don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, hopefully the card is made well. I mean, if the card has like a flaw on it and they mark me off for that, I mean, I guess there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, borders line up exactly. No incorrect cuts or anything like that. Yeah. I mean, I guess there would be nothing I could do about that, but they sent me the card that way, so. I mean, if they sent me a non-10 card, then I guess that is, it just is what it is, you know? Nothing I can do about that, but you'd assume that if you get a card directly from the manufacturer, it would be perfect when you get it. But yeah, like you guys said, there could be print issues that score it lower. I'm really just crossing my fingers and praying that it comes back 10. I think that they're going to be able to make that determination, of course. I really hope it comes back 10. And this is my first dabbling of any kind into Pokemon cards, you guys. This is the first time I've ever spent money on Pokemon cards. I have never spent a dime on Pokemon cards, and I do not have any Pokemon card collection aside from one card which was sent to me by a fan for Christmas, which I'll show you guys. One card sent to me by a fan for Christmas long time ago. I'll let you guys take a look at that one. Yeah, buddy. Mint. Yeah, buddy. Still got it. Not bad anyway. Not bad. Pretty decent. It's nice you can handle it. You know, it's in the plastic, so I can handle it, get my smudgy fingers all over it. It doesn't matter. That's why I like having the cards graded too, because then you can at least handle them. That thing's worth some serious money. Yeah, it's nice to get them graded and just know. I might potentially get some more cards. Maybe. You guys know me. I spend all my money on crypto. I'm not trying to invest in Pokemon cards. My money's already accounted for. Way too much put into crypto. But I don't know, there's just something about the cards, like every once in a while I kind of like them, you know? Hey, thank you, Starlight Wildcraft. Thanks for being new, that's cool. My big claim to fame is I got the full Shiny Living Dex. The complete Shiny Living Dex in Pokemon Let's Go. It took me 3 years. Because one Pokemon took me over a year, Kabuto. Took me a year to finish it. But yeah, if you check my 250 Shiny reactions video, it's every single Shiny reaction from my like 3.5 years of playing, and it's all in Pokedex order. So it starts at Bulbasaur, goes through the Pokedex, every single Shiny in the game. I got them all. It's a pretty cool video. It's got a lot of Shiny reactions. They're fast cut. It's just like Shiny reaction, Shiny reaction, Shiny reaction. It's pretty good. It's like a 10-hour video. A lot of people say that they're watching it while they're Shiny hunting because it's fun to watch while they Shiny hunt. And I concur. I think that's the right way to do it. Yeah, it took me forever to complete it. It was really fun though. I caught every single Pokemon as a shiny. Even the evolved forms. I caught them all in the wild, as much as I could anyway. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. Man, this shiny hunt is a grind. I can't believe I've gone into the 3000s and we're still going and we haven't got it. Crazy. Man. Oh, this is rough. Yeah, the shiny Luxray does look really nice. It'll be nice to have it for my shiny playthrough. Even if it takes us a while to get it. It'd be nice to grab it. Shinx is one of those spawns that's very worth it. Yeah, PokeGeek, I'll be shocked if I make it to 5K without something shining. Because I'm willing to accept something other than my target. So it's like, dude, something's gotta shine. But I mean, people do go over odds. Did I count that one? I very rarely get shiny ones. Yeah, they can be pretty rare. Let's Go, not so much. Let's Go's fun. Yeah, I'm probably over 5K with all the Pokemon I've seen. Exactly, Azure, exactly. That's what makes it so crazy intolerable. Like, something should have shined by now. We're just getting really, really, really bad quality luck. I'm just gonna cross my fingers and hang in there. Bidoof. Is this a good game or a not so good game? So far, I think it's good. I have not seen any issues. They gave us shiny starters. And that's been one of the biggest complaints from the Pokemon community for a while, so. I say if they give us what we ask for, then we have to be satisfied, right? I have never showed up at a live stream and the first thing I ask is, how old are you, to the streamer? Hey, I'm just here for the first time. Never been here before. How old are you? Like, who does that? Nobody does that. Like, if you're the guy who does that, don't do that. Like, what are you doing? Yeah, it has a few bugs, but not a bad game. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. I definitely can't wait for Arceus to come out. Man. Yeah, Arceus is going to be a whole new experience. I'm excited for that. But I know there's going to be a ton of people who complain. You know, there's always people who complain. They're going to be like, what happened to the gym leaders? Where's the Elite Four? You know, people are going to be like, what? I don't get to become the champion? Like, if there's anything different than a main series game, you know they're gonna complain about it and be like, this sucks. It's not even just like all the other games. There's all these new features. I just wanted to see old features. It's not even exactly like the last 3 games. What the heck? You know they're gonna do it. They're already doing it. All the people watching the leaks and complaining, they're already doing it. Not me though. You guys won't see me complaining. I'm gonna be very happy and I'm gonna be very satisfied. We begged for a Breath of the Wild style game and they finally gave it to us. I'm perfectly satisfied. I can't wait to play. Very hyped. Can't wait to see this shiny. Crazy that we haven't got this thing yet. Can't believe it. I'm shook. I did complain about Sword and Shield, I gotta admit. That game had a few issues. I shouldn't have complained so much though, I should have just enjoyed it. Good point, Tamal. They care about the centering. I think the plastic is going to count for something. Because you can send PSA unopened packs and have them open your packs and grade the cards for you. It's a service they offer. And I have to assume that the stuff that comes still sealed in the pack carries a heavier chance of getting a 10 than the stuff that you've opened and sent to them and you just send it to them open, you know. It has to mean something to them for their process, that it's still in the original packaging and it's never been handled by human hands or seen the light of day. But it's true. I'll probably lose points, if anything, from the centering and printing conditions that are uncontrollable. Hey, what's up, Jenny? Good to see you. I've never heard of CGC. I don't even know what that is, Amal. Come on. I just don't want to do another night of this hunt. I'm getting exasperated with this hunt. It's been over a week. Doesn't Null come with all the items that you need to evolve it into the different forms? Aren't the items like in your inventory? I thought it came with the items or something. It has some evolution items or something. I thought that at the time you got it, it came with like a whole bunch of items. Oh, you have to find them? Yeah, I don't remember either, PokeGeek. I think between the two of us, it's something like that. I don't remember where you find them. I remember having them and being like, why do I have all these? And then I found out what they were for. It does come with all the skills? That's what I thought. I thought you just give it the item that you want it to turn into that type, and it just evolves right there on the spot when you give it the item. Like Galarian Slowpoke with the twigs or whatever, you just give him the crown and then he evolves. Pretty sure. Yeah, Google knows better than we do. I'm the worst with Gen 7. And Gen 8. Those are like the two that I know nothing about. Jenny, your back is sore and your stomach is upset like every single night. I hope you get whatever it is figured out. Dude, we gotta get this thing. I can't believe this shiny hunt. I just can't believe it. Crypto looks like it might finally start to recover. Maybe. It's like trying to recover. It keeps on inching back little by little every day, and then it slides out again. This is rough. Jenny, why does your back hurt so bad? When my back hurts, I do stretches on the floor. Dude, my beard is getting itchy. Yo, Ruby Nexus raid. What? Am I getting raided in the middle of the night? No way. Oh my goodness, I think I'm getting raided right now. This is great. Hey, thanks raiders. Yo. Hey, Ruby Nexus raid. That's crazy. Hey, thanks raiders. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate that. I'm stuck on shiny Shinx. I'm not quite to full odds yet, but we're marching there. I really hope you guys brought the shiny luck. I really hope so. I'm gonna keep on going even though it's late. I don't even care what shiny I get at this point. I'll take anything. I just gotta move past this shiny hunt and continue the game. I gotta. It's got to happen. Oh, hi Ivy. Oh, and it's a Shinx, but not shiny. We got the Brilliant encounter, or whatever they're called. Do they call them Brilliant Pokemon in this game when you get the special encounter where your Pokemon trainer, you know what I mean? I've decided not to hunt in Eternal Forest because of how bad my luck is. Okay. They're not brilliant in this game? Okay. Dang it. I wanted to call them brilliant. Why can't I call them brilliant? Simply brilliant. You're only gonna do radar hunts? That sounds good, Amal. That's probably a good plan. $32.36. Come on, shiny. I've been doing such long hunts trying to get this thing. Full odds is no joke. When you go after a full odds, you gotta throw the time at it. But I'm doing like 4 or 5 hour streams every time. I'm getting nothing. 3,200. It would still take me a couple of days to get to 4,000. Gotta keep on pushing. Gotta keep on going. Can't quit. That was so cool that the Ruby Nexus rated me. I need to go subscribe his channel. Here he is. Go to channel. Let me go subscribe this dude. Oh wow, 77 subscribers. You're just getting started. That's awesome. I'm happy to subscribe. Nice. Alright, subscribe with the bell. I'll be stopping by, saying hi. Man, this is hard. I got my shiny starter after like 1,600 soft resets. So I've got my shiny starter right here. Pretty proud of that. But this hunt is going down in the record books. This has been one of the hard ones. We'll remember this one a year from now, that's for sure. Almost full odds for shiny Shinx. This has been hard. And my Shinx spawn rate has been bad tonight. Some nights it's really good. I get really good RNG. Some nights I get the terrible RNG. 2 Starlies in a row, come on. Hey, Squeebers. Welcome. Good to see you. Dude, I ran out of water so long ago. My water cup has been empty like 90% of the stream. Stay hydrated, trainers. Dude, what is this shiny hunt? Hey, shout out to Raven. It's going pretty good. I'm getting pretty wore out though. I'm just about done. That's all I can stand, and I can't stand no more. Is there an app that could keep track of encounters in the game? Yeah, there is. Squeebers, I can't believe your shiny hunt. I really can't believe it. It's pretty crazy, honestly. You guys, I'm gonna do one more and then I'm going to bed. There it is. Alright, everybody, this was a lot of fun. I'm gonna go get my beauty rest. We gotta call it right here. I pushed as hard as I could push. Almost 5-hour stream. That's all she wrote. Man, I just cannot believe. Seriously can't believe that we went that far. I still haven't hatched my my egg yet. So we still gotta hatch that thing too. Alright, you guys, good night, everybody. I'll catch you on the next stream. We'll be back here, same time, same place tomorrow. Whew. Can't believe how long we spent on this. Alright, good night, everybody. Peace, you guys.